Alright then, hello, hello. Hey Gnatic, what's up gamers? Last stream I got up to... I basically just cleared out that whole section. So, I spoke to the guy chilling outside the old tech building. Met up with Morel and Gary. Checked all of their traps. And I headed back to town. And I got 2 cool jackets off 2 dudes. Which I was thrilled with. Check out my cool Piss Fellow jacket. How far did I get with the Ravers Church? I busted the... I prevented them from setting up a speed lab. But I let them go ahead with setting up the club. Although I am a bit worried that that's going to interfere with the programmer doing the experiments on the silence. I was kind of interested in that. Let me just mute my alerts 1 sec. There we go. Right, so a couple of things I need to do now. I need to go speak to probably Lena. First I'm going to check if this freezer is thawed out though.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
What is rave music except a different form of silence? That's so deep, man. Okay. Looks like I unplugged it, but it's still...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and
still way too difficult for me to open.
The ice around it slowly melting.
The ice around it slowly melting. Maybe it isn't melted yet. I guess I'll come back tomorrow or something. What am I doing anyway? Let's see. We have another skill point to spend. Might as well just keep doing these things, right? We have a few... Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, what is this? It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty-Dom-de-Dommiest event of the year and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Okay, I mean, sure. Let's think about the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. That appeals to me. I will internalize the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. In the meantime, let's go and speak to Lena.
Wait, no. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Alright, guess I'll look elsewhere then. I'm not sure what that was about. Possibly me trying to sniff out communists. Right. Who is that?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, I thought it was.
Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. I thought this guy was disappearing. Hi.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
I think he's referring to the hat. Not the cool jacket. I get the feeling Harry is strangely attracted to this man. What are you doing? I mean, 28%. I can try that. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to drink myself into oblivion. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. Yes.
Well, here's to you.
He raises the glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Okay. What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
It was a very straightforward conversation. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay. Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Okay.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't, he's a government official. I don't trust government. He was magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return what?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Wait, about this hat I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I took it to blend in, I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? At Carnival?
Alright, let's see if we can figure out what it is about the way he carries himself.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Apparently no, okay. Well,
Bye-bye, gendarme.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
alright.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
No trouble for this superstar detective, that's okay. Just doing my job, ma'am. It was a truly epic long-distance trek. It was just on my way while I was working on the case. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
Unfortunately, I have a very intimate relationship with my current tie, and I can't remove it, but thank you.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You told me you've never oh, You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Okay.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. Okay, you're on a date?
Our first, yes.
The woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Very interesting. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
I don't want to ask this, because I believe it. But let's just see what she says.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Well, thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Alright, that's all for now.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Well, I checked them all,
Good. Okay. And?
and one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, and unfortunately no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
You misinterpreted my words.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Okay, I have very good interfacing. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. +2 Kuno's a hooligan. wait, did Kuno damage the trap? Enthusiastic about phasmid, something up with the trap, Kuno's a hooligan. Alright, sure. 97%, let's go for it.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
I hesitate to contemplate.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it. even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's Rainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Right, clearly this Gary character has already found the Phasmid. He wants to escape and get all the credit himself. What I should do is kill Gary. How did you become a cryptozoologist, Morel?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
But only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Hell yes, not approvingly. Then the Insulindian Phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Okay then.
Yes?
Sure.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena.
Okay.
Or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Wonder if it's worth going through all this stuff or not. I'll exhaust the options I've got, I suppose. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
Willow person. It's a long
A willow
story.
person?
One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the Phasmid we're looking for here.
So I may have seen them without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant, but you can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Okay. And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
The woman nods thoughtfully, while her hands smooth over the plaid covering her knees. There is some uncertainty in that motion, no? Smoothing the fabric like that, as if looking for some kind of confirmation.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Nomojoroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
That must be the evil apes duking it out on the giant ball.
The what?
The evil apes, I suspect I may be one myself.
Oh, you're just talking about humans. Well, yes. We are quite dangerous, but we're hardly cryptids.
He corrects his hat and says, as if it's the most sensible thing in the world.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does a dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
Okay. I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of.
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Okay. Just tell me about a cool cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Be friendly, dear. The detective really likes these critters. We've talked about them in great detail.
Now the man feels embarrassed. Time to move on, perhaps.
Okay.
By all means.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Okay. What is this thought about?
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Okay. Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and plus 2 real. Minus 2 suggestion. Pretentious wanker. Okay, I'm not sure that's a good one or not. I'm not sure what encyclopedia passives mean. Does it mean every point I have in Encyclopedia gives extra experience when I get XP, or...? Because that might be quite powerful. But I have no idea. What's my suggestion there? 1. Okay. It feels like Elena is kind of doubting her own recollection now. Humpty Dumpty is one of the strongest thoughts. Every time Encyclopedia chimes in after a passive roll, boom, 10 XP and 2 rail. Okay. So, basically whenever I see Encyclopedia pop up in the log, that's cool. I could do with a little bit more suggestion now, though.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Passives are when you just get the message with a check on it. Okay.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Okay. Let's check the item she gave us first. Okay. It's an inland empire item, so maybe I can wear this. Sorry, horrific necktie. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Alright, see ya, horrific necktie. I want to think of it. Do I have anything that gives suggestion? There's minus suggestion. Blue naval coat. I feel like I can't take off my piss fellow jacket though. That's no way. Although I'm not sure I have much else that, Alright, we're just not very good at suggesting things. It's just, it is what it is. Can I say anything else to you? Or are we done here?
Hello, officer.
See what Gary has to say, and then we'll go talk to Kuno, I guess.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Oh, why not? We'll show him the racist mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
Let's see, you said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seems as if you were calling to it longingly. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection. Yeah, let's go with that one.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
I wonder if that is Gary's apartment.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Trying not to look afraid because that would be incriminating, yet he is. Alright.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash can.
Wait, it actually is his?
Hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Alright, hell yeah. Let's find him 250 Royale.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
What? Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the Whirling and Rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Okay, I thought showing him the racist mug was just going to be like a gag, like you can show the racist mug to all the racists. I didn't think he was going to be so kind of involved in involved in things.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Blew the case wide open. It does tie up some little loose ends. Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
That was odd. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Let's try the other text option.
What sound?
Don't mess with me, I think you know what I'm talking
I
about.
haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though.
Okay.
Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Okay, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Okay. So Gary, you live nearby? In an apartment in Martinez? Pointing in its direction?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Okay. And you're a big man from Helmdall fan?
How?
So that ridiculous poster in your apartment along with all your other colonialist memorabilia.
But Why were you in my apartment, officer?
Mr. Everett Clare. I love that I'm just kind of revealing all this to him. Mr. Everett Clare asked me to get your door open. I figured I'd take a look around while I was at it.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Nod grimly. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Okay. Well, we have an 83% chance to analyze his composure now then, so sure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature?
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
This check but failed is absolutely incredible. Damn. Man, I'm so sad now that I never got the boots. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
See gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
I'm not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to?
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Okay. I think he's gonna give me the armor anyway, so let's ask why he put the clothes in the trash. Actually, yeah, I want that armor. I'm just gonna make sure.
Sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Okay, we get the others. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
This guy's such a little worm.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
He's a scaredy cat.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. But I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Alright.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Well, there we go. I guess I should make sure to show racist memorabilia to racists more often in the future. Alright, let's check out the armor as well. Hell yeah. Alright, minus empathy, mania of invulnerability. Okay. His vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. And it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Okay. from the insane mesh tank top to the fur with the T500 cuirass. Oh yeah. God damn, I look sick. I need my my Falm gear on as well, I think. Hell yes. I mean, that's about as good as it gets, I think. Alright. Let's go talk to Kuno before we go any further then. See if he messed with the traps.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't...
Thanks, reaction speed. I would never have thought to check out the shack after that. Oh yeah. I can hear bugs. I can see bugs.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Okay. I'm starting to think Kim doesn't think that the phasmid is real.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. Imply Kuno ate them. You see, you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then you go and build a whole bug town. Why still locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets? I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
Why'd you build a bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
You should listen to your friend Kuno. Art's lame as hell. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. I mean, apparently she kills people, so I don't know if I should just kind of say nothing or... I mean, I'll go with this. It's not going to have any impact, but I'll go with this.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Okay. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important, and those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, well, let's settle then.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
That's interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, I don't think she's ever going to talk to me. What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Vitu is Finnish, right? Doesn't that mean fuck? Let's go speak to Morale anyway.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Okay, I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop seeing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Oh no, he's crestfallen. sorta, but it means vagina? I didn't know that. Everything means fuck if you say it the right way.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locust. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Oh shit, look at composure there.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Okay. Man, I'm really feeling this is causing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. Refuse what? Is it just implied that I'm going to do the work for them? I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm going to restock the trap. Let's do this. Accept enthusiastically. Hell yeah.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course.
Did you know Gary was hiding
Hell
the
no.
armor?
I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
I did give him a massive fine, because I was hoping that I'd get the cash, but... I talked to you about the phasmid yet?
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
How's it going, Got?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Nothing new. Alright, so we got locusts in our inventory now. Very nice. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. But at first glance, the box seems perfectly ordinary. Upon closer examination, it's obvious that it has been prepared with great care. Well, there we go. Find the Insulindian phasmid. This could, after some messing around, probably lead to the discovery. Okay, first restock the trap you left empty before. Okay, it's the one by the canal. We can go do that quickly. And then I think we need to go and speak to Everett. There it is.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' melancholy rustling.
This was the one.
Fantastic.
Lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption and shrugs. Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Alright then. So, find the murder weapon, wash the jacket. I've done that, but I think I'm keeping it. Follows the spirits, yep. Let Everett know you unlock the door. We'll go and do that one then. And then we need to pass, I think it was a rhetoric check with Hardy. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Why not do that? Okay. Estelle refused to talk about her friends. Yep. Sync the signs with Noid. Okay. Offer figurines to Dolores Day and finally in the Alright, we'll go talk to Everett, and if nothing else happens from that, I guess we'll go check in on the nightclub.
There. Do you smell that?
Oh, what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical look. It's kind of a personal errand. I'm smelling for communists, Kim. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Yeah, I'm smelling for communists.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not proceed on this decidedly extracurricular errand.
Yeah. Kim respects me, clearly.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed political olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean from Mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Alright. That reminds me as well, we had to check to talk our way into a container. I wonder if... Do I have any rhetoric skill yet? 3. I don't think I'm penalizing it or buffing it at all. Do I have anything that buffs rhetoric? I do not remember. What a drama. Not quite what I'm looking for. White polo shirt, okay. So I can take off my cool weather cuirass. And that's it. Okay, well. Get it ready. Pretty close to leveling up as well. Maybe I can skill up rhetoric too. Because I need it for Titus anyway, so. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Huh?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection. Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, Communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Okay, alright. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. It involves our mutual friend Crass. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people. Okay. So which one of these is going to work best, I wonder? Let's go with mole people. I think that one. That's a you know, that's an insinuation.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
All right, whiffed on that one. This might be a bit too overt. Let's go with investigating a peculiar smell.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks towards the roundabout.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Okay, I see. What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know, Ernie?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it. I'm not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Blazing his own trail, being his own man. Not exactly your typical communist spiel. Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
What are you doing, Rhetoric?
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the armor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Hang on, what does that mean, the extra physical branches? Not an extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I'd thought about. What does that mean?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
That Mañana's just too cool. Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social lives. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs?
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about him. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, Frank.
Alright then. I wonder if Measurehead is still here. Oh. Hey man, what's up? Let me just put my pain threshold item back on. We cool?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Alright then. Oh. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Could have fooled me. I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, it's this way, okay. Alright, rhetoric shirt, where are you? I rhetoric my way in here. Did I get experience? No, I'm still on 98. That's... What's the check now?
You're back before the cargo container.
17.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Alright. If I get some experience, I can skill up and try it again, so why not?
And as it's always been,
Damn.
it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
We'll see about that. Hey Leo, how's it going?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with those. No trouble at all, mister.
Alright, nothing new.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts.
What's a cola nut?
The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Hush Kim, I'm detecting.
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
This is not a fishing rod, is it? Wait, what? This? Alright, Everett, don't make me sit in the...
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. A member of the board? That is his slogan. Is a living god? Is an organ in the great state organism of war also looks just like me? Or himself? Member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I'm looking for a cell of underground communists. Can you help me?
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
He's got you there. You've got to be 10 or 12 meters up, at least. That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss today?
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now? I did it ever. I made it even shadier? What's this in reference to? Well, I opened the door anyway.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall. Go on.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Okay.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical,
Oh, I
and so
see.
is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Okay.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Enough about me and my fun container is such a great line. The killers... I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types, yeah.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
And who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea.
Got it.
Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Okay. There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
Okay.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
I mean, Joyce already told us this, but...
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Yeah, the name of the company is Cronell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Interesting. You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Okay.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Alright, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Okay, Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Okay.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I see.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I mean, it's free money, Volition. Like, what are you... I mean, okay, Volition, if you say so. I mean, we are okay for money, I suppose. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet,
Yes,
Everett?
Harry, it's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
How do you know that I am a communist and possibly the reincarnation of Krasmazov?
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I am not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? Yeah, let's go with 3.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Possibly.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
I see.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Alright, glad I got my rhetoric gear on. Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martin A's is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martin A's, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Alright, okay. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Alright. I wish I knew what this was in reference to. Anything here?
Most certainly. No. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Right.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright, what we got? White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. These signatures are required. What's the interaction?
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Yeah, my logic's not very good. Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
I see. What do you think of this, Kim?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Alright, let's see if I have any logic gear I can put on before I try this. Might as well give it a shot. Alright. And the Fallon gear gives 2 logic, that's pretty sick. Man, I've got a shitload of logic gear. Okay. Well, I should be able to pull this off then.
You take the legal documents out of
Yeah.
the envelope. There is no loophole.
Oh.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim. People are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interesting. Everett's people could be watching you here. You don't say. Red check cannot be retried. Okay. Well, something for later. Alright, back to Titus then. I'll skill up rhetoric though and try talking our way into the container. Maybe we'll get a bonus because Everett said his container's fun. Alright, +1 rhetoric. Let's give it a shot.
You're back before the cargo container.
28.
Its draw has not lessened since
Nope.
you left there, as it's always been.
One day. What was that thing for? That was odd. Let's... Does that go in the jacket slot? Okay. Try and put on the stuff I've got that just has the best stats for general purpose. I should probably try boosting Encyclopedia while I've got that thought equipped so that it triggers more often, but... I don't think we have any eyewear that's just pure, but oh well, I could use those to try and give me some Encyclopedia, I guess. Alright, looking very sharp.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Somewhere someone has hit that 3% check right in front of everyone and passed it. I want to believe. That'd be pretty funny.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, right, yeah, I can still attempt this. I'll put the shirt back on in a second. I couldn't remember what the rhetoric check was for, and I thought maybe it was gone now because I spoke to Everett. But right, it's about Klasia. If that is Klasia. I'm not entirely convinced. Me and Everett talked, he promised you'd cooperate. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness. I spoke to Joyce, the Mercury hanged. Yeah, okay. I'll mention Everett first.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yep.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell on someone. I mean, I'll try and be nice, why not?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
If you say so.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
I don't think Titus's attitude has changed very much.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader. But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay. Alright, this is getting boosted. Found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
I feel like I shouldn't just be saying. I mean, then again, what's he gonna do? This guy didn't even see much anyway. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said he saw two people of something descent and one mask.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. Let's see what this gets.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Actually nothing.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Alright, it's 83. I really should just put polo shirt on there. God damn it. Okay. Please stand back up, Titus.
Again. What is it?
I just had to change clothes before I speak to you, because it's very important to me. Alright, 92. Convince Titus is being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
We'll see. New dumb god named Unskippable 5-second Titus talking animation.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Alright.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then, case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow.
You'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. We'll go with 2.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Okay.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Alright, Volition. Turns to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Do I look at Kim first? Nah.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
He walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Okay. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Okay, so what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Okay, so that's where the window was replaced. Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the replacement business.
If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Maybe this is something to do with the medicine cupboard? I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Okay, and these people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Thanks, Eugene. And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Okay, whose idea was it to hang him anyway?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Who was this other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood, can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location? It's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
Okay. I guess I'll whisper to Kim now.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
This It's not the response I expected, but okay. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Okay, interesting. We speak to Clausia then. Maybe I can identify what's in her medicine cabinet now as well. Let's see. Electrochemistry +1. I probably got more stuff than that. I don't know if I skilled this up recently though.
Cabinet is stocked with drugs.
What is my best shirt? This is Pain Threshold and Volition. Volition might be good for Clausia. Yeah, we'll just stick with that, I think. Is that the noise that it just makes when you equip it or something? I guess... Oh, it's giving me morale, I see. Because it's got Volition, alright. Good to know.
This window is Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going, visual calculus?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really? What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Okay then. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. Over how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Interesting.
It's always good to see you.
Cracks a weary smile leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Okay, the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
He puts a coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember? You don't look surprised, you were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your shush. I can't hear what she says. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
God damn it, guys, can you get in line?
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
He reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
He lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
Okay. What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? When was the window changed? Alright, what did you do?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdown County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Okay. I thought there was something odd about her. I guess if she was she's doing industrial espionage, okay, she kind of makes more sense than as a character. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I'm king, this savings bank will be first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's all the shit you've gotten yourself into. Okay. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Okay, so what happened here?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
And then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? Shake your head, that's a motherfucker. I don't know about any of these. I guess we'll just go with this one.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Okay, what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
I think that's the first time we've heard her name.
Ruby?
Yeah. Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
He says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, what then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
He looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Okay, and where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Okay. Did you hear a gunshot when it happened?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I feel like I should leave that for last. I whatever, let's just get out of the way.
What?
Did you kill Lily?
Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this?
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Okay. Dan says people have this crazy idea that you killed him, or it's okay if you did it in self-defense. I don't think she needs coaxing into a confession. I don't think she did it, so... Whatever, we'll just go with this.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now. Of you. The downstairs people. All of it.
Okay. Maybe I will say this then. See where it goes.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay. I'd like to answer some more questions.
Like
then.
what?
Did the people after you kill them?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
He looks at a cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God. That was a lie too. Who made the call then?
God damn it. Can you guys get on the same page, please? Drama just believes everything she says, and Volition doubts everything she says. This is no good. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay, I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Manipulating is your skill set. Right. Drama, in God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Okay.
See?
Start at the top, choose at the bottom. Kieran, why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't Kazuya Amandu. What have I told you? You're under arrest, miss. Okay, let's start with... I think you didn't make that call.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Okay, anyone can know the number on that. Someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you officers, but I am now.
Okay, your real name isn't Kasia.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Your voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. I'll just call you Miss Oradny Disco Dancer. I'll just keep calling you Kasia. I'm not going to remember that, so...
That's cool.
He looks at the ashtray, then over to you.
She doesn't feel like a Klasia. She feels like nothing.
Oh. Oh, I'm kind of curious now what response I'll get if I call her other things.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Finally we meet. Katarzyna.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Don't know if that's better or worse. Let's try again.
Lazie.
What if I just call you Miss Oradny Disco Dancer?
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay.
It's Katarzyna.
Sure.
She nods. She nods. Her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Oh, it does update, it looks like. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
This bastion of willpower here, his watchmen have been sleeping too. You can be absolutely certain now. But he's coming around. A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna?
Klasia.
Repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranís lit. And I destroyed him.
Looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation
Alright, chill out, authority.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Alright. I don't really want to push her too hard. She seems genuinely sad. Failed to aid a police officer, you have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in murder investigation, you're a flight risk, that is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head, you're coming in. Industrial espionage, we uphold international law here in the zone of control. Fails to aid a police officer.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear, she tries to back further
But
off.
there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could.
I didn't actually want to arrest her.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay.
She knows something.
Kim, arrest this woman before she can say anything else. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Okay. And why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
Lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. Sure, let's just agree with her.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
I wonder if she was the person who's been using the pinball workshop.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
Well, in fact, I think we found footsteps that were for the smaller person we knew, right? Makes sense then. She could shoot through here from this area and just dip into the pinball area. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the Seas, what was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay. And how could she have killed him?
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs.
Yeah.
She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
You could have been using that peephole as well. Maybe the chef that we can't communicate with will have seen her.
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
They got you too, Authority? Damn.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay, that's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. I'm kind of worried that she's going to throw herself off the roof if I threaten to arrest her, to be honest. I don't like the placement of this at all. Alright, I'll back off completely, I think.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
I hope not. Anything else we can say about Ruby?
Then
Okay.
Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told. Is that a different subject, or...? It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes,
no, it's
we
this.
demand
Okay.
she be punished for deceiving us. She slowly lights.
Alright. Wonder if she's gonna flee the country now. Let's go examine the window. I think my visual calculus sucks, but maybe I can skill it up.
This window is pristine on the inside.
58.
Unlike the one next to it.
Let's see. And to go scanning through my clothing again. I wish you could like at least just sort the inventory by, or just see it as a list, so you can see the bonuses everything gives you. Okay. There's one. Okay. +2.
This window is pristine on the inside. Golden light melts
Nice work.
away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Okay. Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Okay. Didn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmargrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Okay.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Sure, why not?
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, why not? Let's entertain them. Let's look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Okay, and the islet?
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
It's cool that it remembers that I looked through the viewer, because I was just thinking that we've seen the fortress before.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
What do you think, Kim?
From where, precisely?
Let's say the boardwalk, Land's End, or the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast.
Okay.
Roll these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Blink. Wonder if we can say anything else now after investigating the window. Probably not, but...
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder and lies.
Yes, we do. She slowly...
No, okay. Maybe I should walk back through this section as well. Maybe there's something I notice here now. We've looked at the footprints before.
You clearly see footprints.
Jackpot.
Yeah, this is old. No new orbs or anything, no new insights. Hey man, you ever seen Ruby walk through here?
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? It might be because you have the higher rank.
You called me sir, why?
Well, I guess I.
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder. Again? I can't.
Okay, alright. Did I get that dialogue because I put my jacket on? That's pretty interesting as well. Alright, back to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Where's Ruby? I talked to class here, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Okay, because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. He is a suspect in another case of investigating a drug smuggling. A lot of options. Let's say that we saw her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Why not?
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Whoa, Shanky! He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Is this another dialogue check we have to pass with
around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay, well, we have a lot of bonuses to it. Oh, I can't see them now. How do I... Alright, there we go. 83%. Found key in Union box. Saw the winch outside. Saw the winch outside. Saw the winch outside? I don't know what that one is. Staged like a play. Reconstructed murder scene. Found antique rifle. Classier gave you motive. Secret route found. Ruby is a drug trader established. Saw the winch outside. I don't remember what that is, but okay, let's try rolling this anyway. Nope.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Even when I'm good at logic, I'm bad at logic. That sucks. No, we can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows.
Fuck! No one knows.
You're not an idiot. Don't say that. This is a really big mess, and being a detective is hard.
Damn, thanks, Volition. Dude, Volition's such a bro. Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember?
Yeah.
Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
Drama, stay out of this. This was a logic one. 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
You know, I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen him do that.
He is thinking. Let the man think.
The lieutenant defends you.
He fires a nod of solidarity in your direction, as if to say, take your time. It's okay.
I shouldn't have said that. I just wanted to hear the components of the theory.
Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys.
I already have everything. I just failed the roll very badly.
Say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line. No. He already said that. And nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said. And don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
Okay. Gonna take off now. So I could just skill up logic. What else do I have on the agenda? Get yourself organized. Help the River start the nightclub. That's gonna be the next thing, I think. I think I have to just skill up logic then. I'm on +2. I have like a shitload of logic gear as well, right? I think I've got one more. Yeah. Alright, there's no way it fails this time. This is going to be 97%.
Again. What is it?
Okay. 97%. Let's do it.
A sudden flash of light
Okay.
on your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yes.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Okay.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking. Near the stage there.
Points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
Alright. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. Is that because I met the dude in the church? I know this. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? Did I notice this and I just can't remember? You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
No, I just stared at the window and went into some kind of daze for a few seconds.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
On the spot, turns out I can do that. Yeah, we have a ballistics lab in Kurum. We can sort in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
There's a secret roof in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
The curse, yeah.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Angus isn't that big, come on.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Let's see. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
I didn't realize that. Okay. Drama, lie about the evidence to make this easier, bro, trust me. That'll be cool too.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Okay, this is relevant. I'm not sure if this is relevant. It would be funny though. I'll start here though. Guess what? Remember that key I found here at the window?
I don't like guessing, Carl. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Okay, she could have made a copy. You could have just put it back there once she was done. Yeah, sure.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting. but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Okay. Maybe it wasn't Ruby. This is more interesting than I thought.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
It does fit. The footprint's not quite being right is also interesting though. Okay, let's try the weird things then, see what these give us. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational. Does that interest you, Titus?
Right. What the fuck has that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down and get some new machines in here. What if they're somehow connected to the murder? A pinball murderer?
God damn it, Carl. Are you kidding me? You know it was no goddamn pinball murderer.
Just a thought experiment. Let's go on.
Nods for you to continue. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist, Carl. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Okay. What is this winch?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
Oh, okay. That's right.
That's wall mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Okay, have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Okay.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Okay.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. Sure. Does that help us at all? But okay.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those.
Okay.
This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Okay. I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
Organized crime. Down in Jamrock, probably. He's not being too forthcoming. This is not a surprise.
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
Okay. I don't think either of these are relevant then, are they? But then sure, Ruby could have smuggled guns.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I mean, sure. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
Okay.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Okay. There is a small chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. That is true.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72%
Okay, dude.
chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around, Martinez.
That looks antique. A Bell McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works. You got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
Yeah.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Okay. This is the bullet that did it. The Bell McGray uses the same caliber. Or, let's not get dramatic. I'm surprised that drama didn't weigh in then. Sure, let's show them the bullet.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
And why not? Let's just tell Titus that we lost our gun.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback and not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No. True. Good point. It was a joke, it was a joke.
Sure. Take
Fuck.
your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I just love telling people I lost my gun.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun, huh? When he tried shooting himself or some shit. Because he doesn't have his own.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
Okay, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just we need to find her, okay?
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
The tattooed man burst out laughing at his own joke.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Him doing his best to help you? Yeah, Kim tries his best.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Okay. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Last year told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. When Classia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Okay, I guess we'll start with Classia.
Yeah. Like what?
Let's not get into it, it's needless sensationalism. I don't get a thing for Classia.
A thing? You mean?
Tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Good point, Angus.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Classia.
I know it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Come on guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. It's supernatural, a reality-breaking event, and we just need to accept it. It's scary, yes, she probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. What Kim said. Come on guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds up in the room. It feels nervous. Darcy said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She just told us Ruby made us good. She did tell us when we were close to arresting her.
Figure. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Okay. When Clausy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, she's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Lysis looks at Elaine and then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. Okay. I think we're done with these then. But apparently not, so let's start with this one then. Why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Okay. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay, then. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
And what was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Well, that's interesting.
And a hole in his heart. that first.
Okay, chill out, Inland, alright? Did you actually want me to say that? Sure.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Alright then, let me get the funny tie too.
How can I forget? You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
And what else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
I am a superstar cop.
And then when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Ken? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
You know where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Okay.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Listen, man, I'm a human can opener, okay? I'll find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlogged. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Makes sense.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh. The gardener? But she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out.
God damn it.
She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Okay. You know what she's doing with ULAN frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A what?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing ULAN frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Same, brother, same.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Aaron, it's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Sure, I'll shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Not that I'd know, since I'm wearing gigantic armored gauntlets, but...
Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Just think it.
No. He already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Well, there we have it. Your fucking feet, man. Alright, we have one more skill point as well. Quest log. So lots of stuff to do down the coast now. Do we have anything else to do here? Potentially find a gun. Jacket. Hold on to the spirits. Roam the streets. I think everything we have to do now is down the coast. Sure looks like it. You restart the Shrapnel report to Elena in the Whirling. Oh, okay. We can do that. Hey, Suki. How's it going?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Ah, I wonder if she'll open up to us now that Morel's not here and tell us that she doesn't actually remember stuff. Sure seemed like that was the way it was going. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Manages a smile for you.
Her smile is wearing. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
You don't say.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more, onto the breach then. Take it on with undue optimism. Hell yes.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this?
Gee, I wonder.
It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
He doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Okay.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Okay, but Morel told me you'd seen it, and you also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You saying you made it up? I don't think she made it up. I should arrest you for lying? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Okay. I think I have -2 suggestion from my thoughts currently, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm really bad at suggestion now. Because I contemplated the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. not sure if I'm ever going to get this check again, though. Or if this is just like... Why? Why what? Why did I contemplate the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? To hell with this, I still believe you saw the Phasmid. Yeah.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock.
Yeah, it looks like I don't get
Before we
it.
overstay our welcome with Gary.
I don't get the chance. I should have just taken it. Oh well. You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
We're gonna find the thing, okay?
No one can stop you from finding the Phasmid.
Yeah. You tell him, Volition. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there, Elena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. Be careful out there.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Alright then. I think that's everything we can do here then. I could try the ledger again, maybe? Have I skilled up the check yet?
In the trash,
Okay.
Of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Then
97%.
The faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, finally. This time for sure. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
And what is inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What is this? Why is this an option? What the fuck? Click it. What if he does something rash and I have to reload the game from like an hour ago? Fucking kill yourself, you asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
Okay, that's all it is. Kim would stop you, I guess. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there, too. You should go and kill yourself there.
Excuse me? What? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first, sure.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Alright, I'll take it outside.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Not this. Bullet was jacketed, these don't just lie around everywhere. It turned out the bullet was an antique. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with... Yeah. Everyone, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. Footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Souls prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
Well, it could have come from somewhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it.
So far no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Save, by the way? Okay. Sure. Damaged ledger. Where were we?
Found in the trash. A cabbage of paper.
Slide the hidden door
without
open.
resistance or sound.
Pick up the card again now that you're outside.
Thin wax paper has been
Smell it first.
Smell a touch of cinnamon.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting. A young woman in Harry. It begins. You're all... Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
No. A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Now that you're out, let go.
Let go.
Shivers? Who is talking to me right now? What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
I'll read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
All sideways. Excuse me? Did Harry just die of despair?
There is nothing again. Well, that's easy.
A bit of
The cool.
here in the bay because it's always there.
Is this the start of the game or is this something new? There's a ground below you that's still there, and the small light that's on, fluttering somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me, Blue Eyes, that's me. Is it? The world's gone. You no longer react to outward stimuli. This is new, okay. I thought it restarted the game because I died or something. A bitter caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water, slimy. No, I was cool, I'm cool. The cool when you're dead, brother. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex we call it the shadow, because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry. Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Alright, slightly emotionless. I thought the game ended and it restarted because I just died or something.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Nice.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Yeah, death from sheer despair. I thought he had a heart attack or something. I think Suki scared me by saying save, by the way. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
To be fair, if you did lose health from it, you would have died. I dropped to 0 health once before, but like time slows down and you have time to click it, so I wonder if that always happens when you get low on health. Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. Fuck it. Start climbing out with a motor car. Did I just say ledger of failure? He hands you the waterlogged remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve the case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item.
Ledger of Failure and
both
Hatred.
as an interactable and
Okay. White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Sure. Let's start working on internalizing that. Seems important. Oh, interesting. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Hell yeah. -3 authority. What are we on for authority? 0. Probably not great. What does it say low authority is? With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Okay. Sure, we'll try and do something about authority then at some point. Need some authority glasses, I think. I'm surprised there aren't like big like CIA glasses or something. Alright, looking sharp. Alright, what's next on the agenda? Actually, can I continue reading that letter? Just out of morbid curiosity.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage without resistance or sound. The you stare at the card, willing your hand to move.
No.
It refuses. It's too much. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Okay. I think now we just need to head down the coast and do the coast stuff. I can sleep in my shack too. Scroll between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. This is the pawn shop, right? Yeah, okay. Don't think I need anything here. Don't suppose we caught anything yet, have we?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Okay. I suppose Ruby's just randomly in a building. That'd be convenient.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
You seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something, we're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. Can't remember what the outcome of this was. Didn't he just disappear or something? Sure, I'll just say it anyway.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we
Okay.
called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Okay, you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Okay.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Alright. Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
Oh, now I can look at the floorboards. Okay. Got told about this ages ago.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Alright, move the boards aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Right, search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
A bullet.
Pull it out. A bullet.
Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Alright, I don't have Kim here to help me out, so... Why is there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there, Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
He speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. The hands move into the water bucket, and water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That...
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Okay, you said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
Okay.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk too much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show. But I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines. But this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Okay, I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
No, she's a fighter.
Tilts her head to the side, looking up at you deep in thought. Okay.
She really believes that.
Okay. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Okay, did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand, water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Alright, where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Okay. Further up the coast we go then. You're right, this place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. You sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Needle in a haystack.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Interesting, okay. Do we have any more
What
questions?
more do you want?
No.
Yes. One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
He looks around, the air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. I guess we'll sleep for now then.
Late and
Go check out the mural tomorrow since Inland Empire seems to think it might be significant.
if a bit run down, still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is going to be really chill. Dark Shore, my ass. I know what this is. yeah, just let me sleep. Yeah, just let me sleep, man.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Please shut up, I just want to sleep, ancient reptilian brain.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
Okay, and what is the last
of them all?
What is the last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Okay. The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
That's an odd thought. It looks like a bald head. It's top of his hat. Alright. Nothing else to do here. Hey Kim, what's up?
Yes?
Okay. Alright then, first things... well, I wonder if the kids have seen Ruby.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a
Children are
step
stupid.
while the other watches him do it.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth's slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Alright. What about a... whatever she is years old?
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then
Kids.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical. Bye!
Alright then.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Excuse me?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Well, I didn't understand the fishing rod situation. You asked me if that was a fishing rod and then it ended. Try to sneak up on the phasmid. Leap towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. What am I looking at? Where on the screen is the... I don't even know where my eye is supposed to be. You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is. Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
This? Okay. I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
You have the dream of discovering the Insulinian phasmid a rest. For now. Okay. Let's see if I can remember where this mule actually is. Somewhere around here. Oh, is this it? Oh, this is it. Okay. Why did you want to look at this Inland Empire? Oh, can I get on the roof now, maybe?
You see, a once bright mural towering above a slogan
Uh-huh.
used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Okay, let's step closer then.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? she could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Okay. I probably have Shiver's gear. Okay, let's look. Shivers, nothing at the moment. Let's see. I'm almost certain there's a tie that gives shivers and the found thing maybe? Okay, the troll cloak. Oh, half like this gives, okay. Shivers, yeah, the tie. Okay. Let's see.
Once bright mural
92
towers above you, saying, "Feld electrical R&D."
3% because I found the empty
It's
trap.
just a whisper away.
+3, I mean. And heard Lena's true story. Interesting that they're both to do with the Phasmid. Reconstructed execution, okay. And death notification. Interesting. Alright, 92, come on. Really?
All
Really?
is quiet. There is no cold hand.
Why do I fail every good roll?
No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side. A prayer of sorts to Rivershore.
You could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Or we level up and put another point in Shivers and try this again. And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I get it now. Because we learned the area. Looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits.
Alright. Can I even skill Shivers anymore? No. That's a shame. You can't skill these up, right? They just set. If I had a drink first, could I skill Shivers then? Oh, that's a good point. I think you can do that, can't you? Let's see. Alright, I've got to double click it. I was... such an odd quirk. Okay. And then I've got to find the exact... There we go. Yeah, alright. More Shivers. Oh, what's this?
Sounds like you're the suicide cop with his finger on the
Oh, shit.
button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what?
What? Pain threshold?
You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What
Okay.
is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
Thanks, Felician. Felician always sticking up for me, man. Felician's such a bro.
It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her, too.
Alright, Suicide Cop does have a ring to it. I should think about it, but only a little.
Oh, yes. It would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Alright then. Did I take the shivers gear back off? I think I did. God damn it. Yeah, okay. This thing and this thing? Yeah. Alright then.
The once bright mural towers above
97 again.
saying, Felled electric.
There we go.
There's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Yes, I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it has gotten.
Right. How do we get in, though? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. It's seen better days, but perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Hell yes, okay. Okay, we got 6 in savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. That's probably the relevant stat, right? Make sure we don't die. Sure, we're good here. I think there's a jacket that gives it. I could be wrong. Maybe it was the trousers. The trousers penalize it. Okay, maybe not. Truly getting your drink on was necessary. Oh, hand-eye coordination. Maybe that's a good one. Alright.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Hey, I've got armored gloves on, it's fine.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead...
I'm listening.
What if you were to do something more... subtle?
Okay.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Okay. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Lieutenant says that you stone-faced. Teleportation is a thing, just needs a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Okay, savoir-faire. Teleport to the roof. 92%. +2, Sortiego climbing. Come on, Let me have this high chance roll, please, game. I want to teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
You can do this, Harry, come on. I love these drunk as well as I'm doing this, it's perfect.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Really?
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Okay. I don't want to hear Kim tell me I didn't teleport. I'm just gonna stand here like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't...
No. No. La 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 la.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice.
That's right.
Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. This place looks safe. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Okay, nothing I can do up here except go in, so... They said in an interview they came up with this whole teleporting, but when they realized the cost of animating a ladder climb... Yeah, I was going to make a joke about that. It's funny that it's true. I was going to say, it's a bit... all this just to know how to animate climbing a ladder. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Another postcard. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinaise as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Guillain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and Wild Pine's flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. By the way, speaking of the development of this game, I saw on the news earlier that like all of the expansions and sequels and everything to do with this game have all been scrapped. And the developer just is going to lay off a bunch of people. That doesn't sound good. You should take out your flashlight. Good call. Maybe I could have seen something up here with the flashlight, actually. No. Okay. All the original writers are long gone. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Oh, I do need some suggestion. Inter-Israeli. Such a hard thing to say. Let me see again. Inter-Israeli. Okay, there we go. Dress for the occasion. A muted brown jacket. Perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Alright, got the jacket for when I ask out Lillian. Very nice. Actually, what should I be wearing? If I'm going to interview, I'd potentially speak to someone who maybe doesn't want to speak to me. Maybe I do need more suggestion gear, actually. Maybe my nice drama gear, though. Visual calculus? Hard to go wrong with drama and electrochemistry, though. Not sure what my good glasses are. I don't think I have good glasses yet. I guess these until I find something better. Alright, looks good. I need to keep a hand slot empty because it gives me something, but I can't remember what. Oh, suggestion. Okay, yeah. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Okay. Is that? Stale fabric smelling dust. No one's slept here in months. Maybe years.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man,
sure is,
amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Same slit window you saw from the outside. Pots and plates full of dust and spiderwebs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out then.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Would this have been a good hideout for a sniper?
It's a good place to hide, but doesn't look like anyone, Mazovian or murderer, has stayed here in a while.
Is it feasible to hit a target in the whirling in rags from this window?
No, it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling in rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor.
Okay. Oh. Revolutionary's hat. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay. Why can I still interact with that?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man.
Odd. Let's see if I can find a way to get Kim into the building. Oh. I just briefly had a orb on my head then. Oh. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Okay. Tunnel collapsed, have to find another way around. I'm gonna check over here first. Oh, unless there's nothing. Oh, there we go. Oh, there he is.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the doors open. I don't see any reason to...
seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
I don't see any reason to leave Kim behind. I trust Kim. How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Oh shit, a little rat.
He's quite proud of himself.
Just saving the effort. Maintenance center is so pedestrian. Okay, at least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Technically I've finished it, but there's still one thing in my log, which is, where is it? Unless, maybe it's just gone. Oh, this one, I think. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Was anything up here? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe, Kim, do you have something to say when we look at this? Maybe that's why it's still clickable.
A mustachioed and
Yeah.
chopped man, amateurishly depicted.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Okay. How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here? Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Alright. Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Did someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Alright. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Okay.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A ghost.
Either way, we ought to be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Like footprints? Did I miss footprints? Oh, these. I can't interact with them, though. Okay. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Feels strange. Okay, I guess that's Ruby.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Well, this is unexpected.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer,
Heroic failure.
a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears. Probably not going to help, but...
No, buddy.
Damn.
That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Damn.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Okay, if you say so. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
I sure hope you know what you're doing, Volition. She turns the dial in her hand. Yeah, I am dying.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you.
You just did!
If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
You literally just killed me.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Okay. I saw your equations, it's the ULAN frequency. Van Angus said you had a pale emitter. You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me. Okay. I saw your equations?
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Okay. How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
He studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Okay. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
Regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
He steps reluctantly out of the shadows, the pain lessens.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I mean, 72 is decent odds. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the option again. Yeah, fuck it. You can do it, Harry. Come on. You're drunk.
You did it.
Nice.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See them fireworks, Kim? Glance back.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Uh oh. Oh shit. I'm not very good at rhetoric. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Well...
You should know the words to say.
Fuck.
You've been here yourself, so why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know you're paying. I've been let down by women too. Jesus Christ.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Well.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
What did we learn here today? Oh god. What did we just do? She killed herself, I failed to talk her down. It's our fault. Let's start with oh god.
Fuck.
Lieutenant stands motionless watching the blood pool in the sand.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now too.
Okay. Okay. Okay, compose yourself. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent, there.
Hell yeah, free shotgun. Oh, it's like a weird pistol, okay. Well, was hoping to get some information out of her. Get her side of the story. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Ooh. Dramamine. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Nice.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Let's look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Alright, let's look through the magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
Okay.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveller. Okay, we're lucky that the character who just immediately killed themselves has a journal. Let's read it then.
The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her, when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Oh, study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a
That
mix of logistical
hurt me?
notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Or maybe because the alcohol wore off?
We could learn a lot from this.
Okay, what kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Okay. What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Okay. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
I don't really get the sense that even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that, Kim immediately? I mean, okay.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She killed the merc and turned the gun on herself. Case closed. It's so tidy. What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
And who do you think killed the merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Okay. Seems plausible.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Well, if that's true, probably no one's going to be there when we get back. Equip this when times are most dire. This double-barreled pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut-paneled grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Hell yeah. Check me out, Kim, I've got a gun. Anything else I can do here?
The plain red.
No. Alright, well, okay. I guess we'll just head back after getting this person killed. It'd take a minute to go and check in on the nightclub, I suppose. Why not, you know? There's no other pressing issues right now. Let's see, I think it's this direction, right? Oh, maybe I'm too far south, actually. Oh. You'd come back here when it snows. A strange feeling, it passes quickly. Wait, was this boat always here? What? Wait a second. Was that Lillian's boat that she was waxing? Have I spoken to this person before?
I'll just keep
Oh.
the Corder Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
When's the mooring line around the post?
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jesse?
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
Alright, well, there we
Good
go.
to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
You've been spying on us.
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So, how'd you like it here?
How do I like it?
Oh, she cast her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Okay, you're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. The place is doomed either way. Say nothing. Sure, it's all your fault.
Maybe.
He leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, the raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Okay.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Okay, I guess this is just more lore.
Godspeed, detectives.
Thank you, ma'am. Do keep an eye on your boat.
I'll come back to that then. I'm probably gonna end the stream now, I think. Yeah, it's getting pretty late for me. I can probably stream later or over the weekend though. You know, end on a high note. A nice successful interrogation of the prime suspect. Really learned a lot there, you know. Seems like a great place to end things. Yeah, I'll call it a night. Next time then. Solar is an island in the Pale? Yeah, something like that. The Pale is like some weird region of nothingness that exists between all of the patches of matter in this world. Yeah, this really ain't Earth. Pretty odd. I guess next time, what have I got to do? I need to wrap up the church nightclub thing, whatever that's going to turn into. Maybe I can get more information about the zone of silence in the church, which is really interesting. And then we can go back to town and see if the Hardy Boys and Patya are still there, or they've all just left now. Hopefully they're still there, because I don't think we have any other leads. I could go looking around to see if there's a sniper spot, I suppose, that would work. That might be a lead. I guess we'll find out. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys, if anyone's still here. This is a fun game, of course. How far am I through the game? Does anyone have a sense? I have no idea how much I've done or how much is left to go. I really want to know, I mean, yeah, I guess because I'm thinking of like in terms of how many more times am I going to be streaming it, I suppose. Do I need to start thinking about what I'm going to stream next, or am I like nowhere near? It's fine. Okay, so I am pretty far. Alright. It's cool then. It's one of those games where when you're playing it, you think a lot about playing it again to do like a completely different type of character. Anyway, yeah. I'll leave things there. Hope you enjoyed watching anyway. It's in the old brain. Yeah. Really fun game. It's such a shame that the studio is fucked now or whatever. Because I like the system as well. I like this I like the system of like 20 weird skills that you get a running dialogue of in your head. You could do all kinds of games with that. It wouldn't have to be like just this stuff. It's just nice to play a really unique RPG, I suppose. Or adventure game, or whatever you'd call it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.